Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex. Because Asher won't be here today. And my screen went black. That's not good. So today's session is sponsored by our generous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 459 points to your player character, as today would have been session number 459. And the premise of today's one-shot, since we're having one-shot, is Asher has been kidnapped by cult members, and the remainder of the group has discovered the headquarters of the cult in a crypt just outside the Temple of Hades in Gronar. And they've infiltrated the headquarters and are at the entrance now. Just waiting for my map to load. And we'll hop right into the dungeon. Ooh. And time now is 7 a.m. 22 September 11 AE 5. And players, that's time. Go ahead and please roll initiative for your base size. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay, so I guess just from where we are, I guess what are we seeing? Like, what's the statue look like?
Uh, so, you've stepped into a short hallway. At the end of which is a round room. And in the center of the round room is what appears to be a dilapidated statue of Hades. And go ahead and ignore that trap door. It's just not supposed to be there. That's why I put a statue here.
Okay. And the statue does kind of look kind of run down, kind of broken in places.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, this one's more appropriate. So, by dilapidated, I just mean kind of cracked and pitted from wear over time. And it's pretty large. The room, the ceiling is approximately 15 feet high. You're pretty well deep below the surface of the ground. And the statue itself is about 20 feet wide on its base. And almost 15 feet tall. It almost touches the ceiling.
So Shandrak is going to turn around, and he will point his staff of the Magi at Gargamond and enlarge him up.
Okay. Shandrak cast. All right. Anything else?
Yeah. I think Ryer will come a little bit closer to the group again, and he'll start playing an inspiring song to rally us and make us hit things better.
So Ryer, rally, +1 to hit.
And then Erdrin is going to try to find a place to hide along the base of the statue.
And what's the duration of Shandrak's enlarge from his stat?
45 rounds.
45. And anything else from Shandrak Company?
Yeah, once enlarged, Gargamon will come up a little bit into the room. He'll come up next to the statue, but that's all.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Will I have Zalmond? Can I just drop him?
Oh yeah, I must have accidentally deleted him. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I think you need to add him back to the landing page.
Oh yeah, it could be a yeah. I'll try to remember that at the. So then you'll walk up here and look around.
Floor is a
Here.
little damp.
Okay. And it looks like there's some kind of natural path to the north.
Yeah, it looks like roughly hewn stone. Like someone started a staircase and never quite finished it.
Let's have the rest of my people kind of move up, and that'll be it for now. I'll have actually Asher will on his way to moving up. He's going to stop by Shandrak and give him protection from evil.
All right.
Thanks for that, Basher.
That was on Chandrak, you said?
Yeah.
How many? 24.
Yep.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
We'll do it.
Okay. So end of round. We got spells and time now is 7:01 a.m. First up is Chandrak and Company.
Before Asheril gets too far away, Shandrak will cast a enlarge onto him.
Anything else?
Ryer will take a half move while maintaining his rally, and Erdrin is going to move silently towards the north.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
As Asher enlarge, he looks back and smiles at Shandrak as he pulls out his other greatsword, and I'm gonna move up to the steps and just kind of take a look at him. Tenzi and Salmand.
So it looks like someone has begun carving a staircase here, kind of like a round staircase, and they've selected, a natural rock formation that's kind of appropriate for the carving, but they haven't gotten very far, and it's kind of uneven and choppy. But so far they've gotten 3 stairs carved in.
Asher's going to fly up to here, take a look, and to here, and he will stop there.
All right. From here you can hear like a ping, 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 ping of like maybe pickaxes hitting stone. Or I guess, would be the sound of that. Kind of like there's multiple people with pickaxes kind of arrhythmically swinging.
He'll call back in a normal voice, not loud, but call back. Sounds like there's workers ahead. And that will end our turn.
All right. End of round. And spells in time. Time now is 7:02. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to cast an enlarge onto himself now.
All right.
And Ryer will continue moving a half step. Not going too far away from Shandrak, so everybody can still feel. And then Erdrin will continue to move silently further into the room. So half of his Featherfoot, 6 squares gets him there. Do I see anything in this hallway?
Yes. You can see carvings that have been made into the wall that contain the remains of what appear to be people. Mostly skeletal remains. Some of the clothes have not yet rotted away, and some of them have like bits of armor and weapons with them as well.
Okay, so that's like burial stuff, like along the sides of the wall.
Yeah, in these little cubby holes.
Mm-hmm. I don't see any sign of those workers who are making the pick noises.
Not yet.
Okay.
Does sound like it's coming from somewhere to the west.
Okay. That was half of his Featherfoot, so Erdrin will continue 6 more squares to stop there.
And now you can see a bunch more of those carvings into the wall. So this is, it is a crypt, and this is kind of how the remains of families over time were kept. Like, they'd pile the bones into these, I don't know, like machicolations in the wall. And only really important people, ever got like a casket. So, and it was only for a limited time, too.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, when grandfather died, he would get a casket in the most honored place in the crypt, and whoever was there before would kind of get pulled out of the casket and stacked up into one of these machicolations, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so people would come and, pay homage to grandfather, until they became a grandfather, and then they passed away, and their grandchildren would pull grandfather out of the casket and put the new grandfather in. Okay, so they just kind of cycle out, and eventually,
Yeah.
the ancestors become just kind of nameless skeletons stacked up against the wall, and that's what's gone on here. Like, there's skeleton here, you know, over here, and some of them have objects with them, like they were obviously, you know, great warriors or something, so they have their spear with them, or their, you know, their sword or their axe with them, and like maybe an ancient fucking, you know, helmet and some greaves or something. But the sound seems to be coming from here.
From further west.
Yeah.
Okay. That is all his movement, so that's all good for me.
All right. Tenzi.
Tenzi, Zaman, and Musashi will move up the steps to here. And stop here and like look at some of the skeletons and what's in there. Ashra is going to fly to here.
So there are skeletons in various ranges of disrepair and various ranges of age. Some of the skeletons have yellowed. Some of them have yellowed and turned brown by being covered in rock dust. Some of the skeletons are, you know, still white and fresh, being only, you know, maybe a few years old. And their equipment reflects that. Like, the ones that are only a few years old probably have, like, long swords. The ones that are yellowed, they might have short swords. And the ones that are, like, brown and really ancient might have spears and axes and stuff like that. And the armor also reflects that. Like, the ones with the long swords probably have like chainmail, and the more ancient ones that have spears and axes maybe like a headband or a helmet and like a shield. And then the ones in between probably like a helmet with a horsehair stripe and some greaves or something. Maybe a leather breastplate. Cure boily. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
And then, well, I just had a question. The sound of the workers is coming from this direction.
Yes.
And then Astro can see like a stair or something up here.
I didn't see your ping.
I'm sorry, I'll draw a line.
Oh yes, yeah. Nicely carved stairs up there. Oh, wow. There we go. That makes a little bit more sense. There's a wall there.
So this is like a wall.
Yeah, it's a stone,
Okay, got
it's like an oval stone pillar type of deal that's, you know, pretty wide, and it has one of those little cubby holes carved into it, and there's, you know, skeleton pieces inside of it.
Okay. Right, that'll be it for us.
Okay. So end of round, spells in time. And Ryer has almost reached the end of his rally, so I'm going to kind of change the music to his guitar. Probably should have done that a couple minutes ago, but... So the wonderful sound of his guitar kind of echoes through the chamber. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak begins catching back up to the team. And Ryer continues the finale of his song while making a half move into the room.
Oh, wow. Shout out to Thaco Tuesday. Thank you for resubbing for 15 months in a row.
Hell yeah. And Erdrin will, I think, continue to move silently towards where he was hearing the sound.
All right, as you turn the corner, it's kind of something where you don't really believe it at first. Like, you kind of have to do a double take and like rub your eyes, because as you turn the corner, you see skeletal remains standing up, and it's like they're moving, and they start moving in kind of like slow motion almost, and it looks like they're carving more of these things in the walls with pickaxes. There's 3 of them from what you can see, or you can hear 3 of them, that is. And why aren't these animated? Oh, I have to copy and paste them. No? They should be moving. Why are they not moving? That one's moving. Huh. These are supposed to be animated. Anyways. You can see 3 of them and hear a 4th. And this one kind of stops swinging his pickaxe and slowly turns
What?
and walks over here and starts a new one
Okay.
because he just finished.
Yeah.
You can see it.
Yeah. Bertrand will kind of wipe his sweat a little bit.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope, I think that's good.
Tenzi.
Right, Zalman will move up to here. So he can watch, and he's going to turn to watch the direction of the stairs. Make sure nothing comes our way. So as you move into the area here, to here.
Okay, now you can hear more ping, ping, pinging. Coming from over here.
Andy sees the skeleton. This is a skeleton here, pinging away.
Yes, with his pick.
I think he can abide that. So, to these, and I guess he's going to try to attack it to put it back to its undead or its dead state.
Okay, redead it.
Yes, redead it.
So I'm gonna roll surprise. You guys obviously are not surprised because you can hear them and see them, and they're just kind of ignoring you. Okay, they are not surprised, so we are now in initiative phase. And it looks like he defended himself with his rusty skeleton weapon. Alright, so here's an extra turn for Ashril. And one for Musashi. I don't see Gargamond yet.
You can add 2 for Tenzi also.
Alright, 2 for Tenzi. Alright, and here's 1 for Gargamond. And it looks like Shanrak, you're gonna need to roll initiative for a magic item. I think staff has its own speed.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
And then is Gargamon using his multiple attack? There we go.
Yes.
All right. Any other characters need multiple attacks? Zalmond has 2 per round, right?
Yeah, he's really. I guess I could give him. He's going to be guarding. He's not actually going to the fray.
Okay. All right. Is anyone still rolling?
You good?
Here we go. All right. Time and spells. How long is Ryer's rally?
12 rounds.
All right, that takes effect right now. And first up is Tenzi.
Kenzie will attempt to hit the skeleton with the Sigh of Disruption.
Nice.
That ought to hurt.
Alright, it is Turtle AC, -5 versus AC 7 hits, and the skeleton explodes. Pow!
Nice.
Very nice.
Bones fly everywhere. And anything else for Tenzi?
No, I'll save the other one for next time.
Shandrak.
Oshandrak uses the Staff of the Magi, and a beam of energy envelops Musashi and enlarges him.
Mm-hmm.
How tall is Musashi?
I'm 5'10", so 70 inches.
He's now 133 inches. That's 11 feet tall.
He kind of looks around, then he looks over and sees Shandrak, and
So he's a large
Figured
creature
it's your
now.
turn, bro.
Borderline huge. Almost huge.
Shandrak says it's your turn to try it out, buddy.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak?
Nope.
Musashi.
Sashi will move towards where he heard the explosion of bones and go to the nearest one here. He's going to be trying out that newfound super size.
Super what?
Super size. Since he's
Oh.
enlarged now.
Yeah, superset. All right.
Start the katana.
So these skeletons are like snapping their jaws shut and stuff, making clicking sounds as you approach. And it kind of sounds like someone took a bunch of femurs and hung them up in the woods during a windstorm or something, and they're just kind of clacking against each other.
And I don't think this one has armor class set.
It does. What weapon are you trying to use?
Katana High Mastery.
Let's see. Katana High
I'll
Mastery.
finish. I just got some air messages. So I'll just finish doing the attack and see what happens.
Maybe I didn't set up High Mastery for multiplying damage.
It came up before I did that.
Oh. Let me check it out. See.
I can try. I'll try his other. Attack. Yeah, same thing.
Huh. I'm not getting any errors.
Huh.
Are you attacking this one?
The one right in front of Musashi right here. Yeah.
Oh, that one doesn't exist because I can't see it. That
Okay.
must be the one that that I dragged and dropped from my art tab. So no wonder it doesn't have armor class because it's not connected to any character sheets.
I will just move to here then.
Yeah.
So I was trying to attack the ground. In other words. So he'll move up and try and actually get a skeleton.
And actually, 1 second.
Okay.
Before you do that. Alright. Can you select that skeleton that's here and delete it?
I cannot select it. I just
Okay.
see it. Maybe it's map layer or something. Or what?
Can you go to your settings and then scroll all the way to the bottom and click on rejoin as GM?
I'll just refresh. That should bring it up.
Yeah, should do that.
Loading. It's pretty awesome now. We had viewers for so long. They've stuck with us.
Yeah. Shandrak, do you also see it?
Yes, I do. Oh, it's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. I'll rejoin.
Thank you.
Now we'll really attack it. Skeleton.
This one here?
Yep.
Alright. Alright, it's turtle AC, so negative 12 does beat AC 7. It's a medium creature. And did you multiply? Yep, you did. So, you notice that it does half the damage rounded down. So that is 6 damage, and you managed to kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Hearing the clattering of bones after this one exploded, he kind of moves quickly in, sees one of the nearest skeleton, and just swipes at it, and it kind of goes through some ribs, but he manages to cut off the backbone, and it just kind of collapses.
Yeah. And then you also have your Wakizashi.
Yeah, but I think that was his full movement.
Ah,
from where
okay.
he was.
Alright. Zalmond.
Zalmon's going to be guarding, watching the stairway and that where he heard some pinging over in this direction.
And Gargamond.
Gargamond tries to work his way over. And actually, that's as far as he can get, and he lands on Airdrin there.
Whoopsie. Go ahead and roll dex checks for Airdrin and Gargamond. Okay, so Gargamond just ends up kind of feeling something invisible there and just avoids it by going here.
Yeah. Even with his reach, those skellies are too far away, so he's gonna wait to see if they'll come closer.
Alright, Ryer.
Ryer was... Yeah, I just rolled medium-sized movement because I thought I'd still be doing my song, so he will wait at the end of the round to change his initiative.
Okay. So one of the skeletons comes up to Musashi. And Musashi turns to face. Skeleton attacks him with a rusty skeleton weapon, probably one of those picks. Shorter melee, same elevation, and no modifiers. Rolls a 1 and is off balance. Ashrail.
Ashrail, hearing the commotion, comes flying in. Seeing some abominations, he will go to this one, the farthest one, and try to hack at it.
Alright, it does turn to face.
And I'm 5 feet off the ground. Would I have higher ground?
Yes. The skeleton's only about 6 feet tall. And at 5 feet, you'd be like right up against the ceiling with your height. Alright. You managed to roll a natural 20, causing 11 damage and killing it in one hit. Go and describe how you do so.
He flies up and in anger, seeing these monstrosities that should not be brings the Nodachi right down on its head, and it kind of skull just shatters. Then he turns to the other one and will try to swing his great sword on that one.
All right. This is against its surprised AC, and you get a +2 to hit, and plus 1.9 damage from enlarge. Oh, and you also have +1 to hit from being rallied.
And these are undead, right?
They are undead. All right. That is a confirmed crit. And you cause a bunch of damage, killing in one hit. I think it's about 14 damage. Go ahead and describe how you killed in one hit.
He's kind of flies a little bit sideways as he comes over to it and just swings around with the greatsword. Its flames get brighter as it hits the undead and just kind of burns the bone where his sword goes through it and he collapses.
Nice. So, after having slain these disgusting abominations, the room goes quiet. Other than the ping, ping, ping coming from right over here. First up is... Oh, actually, that's the end of the round. So we got spells and time. Time now is 7:05. First up is Tenzi.
So to the south here, is this like just rubble and remains from them doing their work?
Yeah, looks like it's a bunch of chipped off stone from where they've expanded into this room.
Actually, we'll fly down a little further. And then, so it looks like it dead ends here as far as we can tell.
Yes. As far as you can tell.
So he will fly back up. Say all clear, my children, as he flies back. He'll go to there, and then I'm just going to move Tenzi and Musashi, and that'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak and company.
Shandrak will call out, "Hey, Erdrin, come here. Let me see you." Erdrin, hearing that, will pop out of hiding. And I'll go towards Shandrak, and then Shandrak is going to use his staff to enlarge Erdrin.
All right.
And then after he's enlarged, he'll kind of come around towards this pillar, and he'll try to hide in shadows again.
Okay. Hide in shadows.
And so Ryer, he's gonna come up. So this one of the sconces in this pillar where like there's like a body being displayed.
Yeah, looks like it's kind of dressed similarly to those other skeletons too. But it's like folded up and crumpled up.
Mm-hmm. So Ryer taking a look at this one. Does it look like this one, or really any of the ones, I guess, that he might be able to look at? I guess near the south of the room. Do any of them look like they might have any like jewels on them or any valuables other than their weapons?
No.
Okay.
And even their weapons are like rusty and shitty.
Yeah. Oh shit! I think Gargamon sees somebody else up in the northwest.
Yep, a couple more skeletons just kind of pinging away with their picks. Not really paying any mind to you guys.
Gargamon points over in that direction, looking back at the group, and he'll try to come over and see if he can get one over on them, I guess. If they're not paying attention, he'll try to take a swing on one.
Alright. We'll roll for surprise. Alright, you managed to get the drop on these two skeletons.
Okay.
So, lottie-dottie, everybody gets one action for a surprise round. You can just go ahead and take your actions
Oh,
for your
okay,
team.
right.
Yeah, we
Okay.
won't bother rolling surprise round initiative.
Alright. Gargamon will swing to the one all the way on the left first. That ought to do it.
Yep. Surprised AC is you roll a confirmed crit, causing what's that? 13 damage and killing it in one hit. And you can use another character now.
Okay. Actually, so Shandrak is going to use his staff, and he's going to enlarge Ryer. Ryer can't make it all the way there, but he will get into the room.
All right. And anything else for your company?
Erdrin will he'll begin moving silently further to the north. And that's all from my people.
Okay.
Astral will fly
Just
up. Oh,
okay. And anything else for Tenzi?
yeah. So I'm gonna have Astral fly up. Let's see what Gargamon's doing. Yeah.
So you don't really have room to stop there because Gargamon is almost touching the ceiling with his horns. And you can see this skeleton picking away at the wall. Alright, confirmed crit. And you cause 7 damage, killing it in 1 hit. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He flies up and the thing doesn't even turn around, so he just cuts the whole skeleton in half. The torso kind of falls forward as it swings the pickaxe, and the legs just crumble under it.
Nice. Alright. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Tenzi will move up. Are there any others in this area? Let's see
Nope.
them. Okay. So Tenzi will move up, see that that's cleared, and we'll come up to here. And Zalman will move up to the stairs, as will Musashi.
Alright.
Up by. Yep. That'll be it for us.
End of round. And just then, Erdrin and Zalmond hear voices and footsteps coming from the hallway to the right. And you can see a flickering light as though from a flame approaching.
Coming toward us down the hall.
Yeah. And Airdrin can see 4 men dressed like priests are approaching. They each have the ram's head holy symbol of Hades. And let's see. That is about it. So there's spells and time. Time now is 7:07 a.m. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Do we believe that the cult is associated with Hades? That's a cult of Hades that has captured Asher.
Yeah. Yeah, you could safely assume that because this is their headquarters and this is where you found out she was taken.
So Henry's gonna say, "Heads up, everyone! Here comes some priests of Hades," and he is going to cast a spell. I can only have this 5-foot step here. Yeah, 5-foot step, and he would cast a spell unless you want me to roll initiative first.
Yeah, as soon as you step up there, it looks like they are able to see you. And one of them goes, "Look, an intruder!" This one right here. He's looks a little bit older than the other ones. And they're like, "Huh? What? Oh no!" And go ahead and roll initiative because that would be combat. So they're wearing plate mail with like long black cloaks over it. And no shield. They are wielding long swords. Yeah. So the older one seems to be casting a spell. All right. Does anyone need multiple attacks?
Yes. Ashwell and Musashi and Zalman.
And Gargamond.
In an odd coincidence, I just noticed that Musashi and Tenzi both have the same amount of maximum hit points.
Huh.
That is weird.
All right. Spells and time. Time now is 7:08. Zalman doesn't have an initiative for his second attack.
Thought I did it. I messed up. There we go. Sorry about that.
All right. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will begin coming up alongside the wall with some of the alcoves, and he's going to hide along the wall next to Zal-Almond.
All right, Musashi.
Musashi will move. To there. And guard the hallway.
All right. So a vortex appears in the hallway. Or doorway to another dimension. And out steps a Nikoloth. It looks like a fiend in its characteristic gargoyle-like appearance. It's hulking and broad as a humanoid with powerful limbs and wings. Thick, light green skin with leathery texture and sharp, thick claws that look like they would make excellent weapons. And it's holding a two-handed axe. Let's see. Alright, let's take a quick 3-minute break. Just a little bit of emergency that popped up. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Ten's you there?
Yep.
And Chandrak, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Alright. So the Nightclaw steps out of the doorway and says,
You again, Fauchard? I'm gonna have your brain box in a flame tonight if you don't stop doing this. Especially after last time.
and this obviously elder priest responds and says, shut up, Cookyx, and do your job in the name of Hades. And the Yugoloth turns to Musashi and kind of points and laughs and says,
You look like a well-equipped cutter. Too bad this is gonna be your end of line.
and he steps up to Musashi.
He was guarding so he can attack.
Go ahead. The random name that I rolled for this Nikoloth is literally Cuck with E and then IX. Alright, so the Nikoloth is shieldless. -6 matches, and you cause 30 damage with your katana +4.
And he follows up with the Wakizashi.
Alright, you beat his shieldless AC again, causing 17 damage.
And also, seeing how Asher's gone, the stone skin I usually put on Brian Druid would be going to Musashi.
Too late.
Sure.
And he takes a swing. Shoot. Gotta scroll way back down. There we go. Innovation, no modifiers. Ooh, natural 20, causing 34 damage to Musashi. And that is it for that. The doorway disappears. And next up is Tenzi.
One segment too late, he casts silence. They cast it on the square, not on this guy, but on the square that he's standing on.
Yeah. So you can do up to a 30-foot diameter. You just want to do his square?
I want to go like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it'll be 15 in front of him and 15 behind him, and 15 to either side. I don't want him to be able to like just do a 5-foot step to get out of it.
Yeah. Let's see, 30-foot diameter. Oh yeah, this is one of those spells where you have to cast it centered on an intersection of grid lines.
Okay, that's fine.
Do you want
So
it?
maybe
his
5 foot to the west.
So which corner of his square do you want it centered on?
So like right there.
Okay. And that lasts for 20 rounds. No saving throw. Alright, so you seem to foil this guy's spell as well. So I will remove that symbol from him now. Okay. And then you also get 200 points for silence. Casting silence. And next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel, hearing the commotion, Musashi's probably too big for me to be flying over him, so I'm just going to go. I'll go here to here. Yeah.
Yeah, Musashi is 11 feet tall, and the ceiling here is only 15.
So I will fly up and try to hit this lower plane creature.
And the Nightcloth is 9 feet tall, so you do get higher ground. It is shieldless. You roll a natural 20, causing 55 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He comes flying up and shouts that to the creature, "You should not be here." And he just cuts off. He was going for the head, but he cuts off like his back, and the wings flop off, and his back cuts open, and whatever's inside leaks up.
Yep. And then you can see its astral cord kind of sticking out of its back. Sucks it back in, like that doorway opens up a little bit and sucks him back in. And as he goes back, he laughs maniacally, saying,
I'll see you in the Grey Waste, Fauchard.
and the elder priest flips him off as he disappears.
And Astral will continue flying up and attack the priest with the greatsword, flaming greats.
Okay. He's just kind of a regular target. Let me check his AC. Oh yeah, good. Alright, so he's shieldless. -2 beats AC 3, and you cause 11 damage to the Elder Priest.
Okay, that's all he's got.
Ah, it burns! Gargamond.
Gargamon tries to close the distance by charging.
Your initiative doesn't say. Your initiative doesn't say that you charged.
It should. That's what I rolled for.
Oh,
I did roll for it normally, but then I re-rolled for charge.
oh, you re-rolled. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, and Gargamon will take a 5-foot step, squeeze in overall Musashi, and Gargamon will swing at the priest to the south of Ashrael.
Okay. And you don't have any adjustments for hitting, attacking that one.
Nice.
Other than positive adjustments, you have +1 for the rally, and that's about it as far as I know. Oh, and charging gives you +2 to hit.
Oh,
Forgot about
alright,
that.
alright.
Yeah. And you lose your dexterity bonus to your armor class for that round.
Is the silence in the back? I might be clicking on that.
Yeah, it's to the back. It's on the floor.
There we go.
It's actually on the map layer. Yep. That was the correct target. They are shieldless, so -5 beats AC 3. You cause 16 damage. Next up, this adept priest in the back is going to step over here and attack Ashrael, who now has about 50% cover. So. Uh, 50% cover is a -4 to hit. And he has lower ground. So attack, longsword, Ashrael, melee, lower ground, -4. No damage roll modifier. Ashrael is shieldless. 4 does not beat AC -1. Next, Adept Priest. The one right in front of Ashrael He's doing the same thing, but with no cover.
Is that the one right in front of Ashriel? Is that the one that did the spell?
No. No. That's the Elder Priest.
Okay.
This is the Adept Priest. So it's the one southeast of Ashriel.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Shorter melee, lower ground, no mods. 10 versus AC -1 is a miss. Next up is Ryer.
Ryer will attempt to get a little closer. End up kind of halfway up the stairs next to Zal Almond. And that's all for him.
Zalmond.
Zalman to move up. Can only get to there. And he's a little confused once he steps into that square. He doesn't hear his footfall. But he will guard there if any of them come past Ashriel.
Okay. The next Adept Priest is the one whose spell is fizzled by silence. Erdrin.
Alright. Erdrin will take a shot at this priest all the way in the back who is not in melee with anybody. Take a backstab at him. Aw, come on.
And a loud report echoes through. And 6 versus AC 3 is a miss. Musashi.
He's out of movement, so he's just going to guard his square.
Ashriel.
He's going to swing once more at this fellow in front.
Alright, he is shieldless. 1 versus AC 3 hits, and you cause 25 damage. Oh. Gargamond.
Gargamond will take a 5-foot step, and this time he will attack the Elder Priest that Ashriel attacked.
Alright, -2 to hit because Ashriel is kind of blocking him a little bit.
Okay.
Alright, he is shieldless, and you manage a confirmed crit. +1, -2, +2.
Do I get my charge bonus for both my attacks, or just my first one?
Oh, you only get 1 attack, so,
Oh, okay.
yeah, Zalamond.
He's out of movement, just guarding.
Alright, end of round. I don't remember anyone casting any new spells. Nobody's off balance, and Ashriel is not injured, so no regeneration.
Did you add the silence to the turn order tracker?
Yeah,
Okay.
forgot about that. Silence. So we're now in initiative phase. Uh-oh. All right. We got spells and time, including the silence. And time now is 7:09. Ryer's rally has 7 rounds left. First up is Gargamond.
Gargamon strikes at the Elder Priest.
Two,
He has to
three,
take a
four,
5-foot step to do that, but 2.
Yeah. -2 to hit. Alright, he is shieldless. -1 beats AC 3. You cause 14 damage. And the Adept Takes a longsword swipe at Asriel. Shorter melee, lower ground, no mod, no mod. Asriel shieldless, -3, beats AC, -1.
No effect.
And so the blade cuts Asriel. He pulls it back, and the wound closes up again slowly, right before his eyes. And it looks like he gasps, but you can't hear it. And then the Elder Priest, seeing that, is going to wait. And Tenzi.
Enzi cast Vengeful Strike on Gargmond. 15 motes.
Yes.
Okay. And that's a level 4 spell, right?
Yes.
So you get 400 points. And Ryer.
Okay. Ryan. Let's see.
Yeah, that's
Is
awesome.
Asriel in the air?
Yeah.
All right. Ryer will go underneath Asriel, and he'll take a stab at the Elder Priest.
How tall's Ryer?
That's a good question. Oh wait, actually he's. Oh yeah, he's large right now because he would be. Yeah, he's 11 feet right now, 11 and a half.
Yeah, he's gonna have to take. If he wants to step into that square, it's gonna have to be a 5-foot step, or he could just be in this square.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to reload really quickly. My tokens got all wonky. But I think Ryer is going to take a 5-foot step and try to kill the Elder Priest. Just gotta load back up.
Okay, since the Elder Priest was waiting, he is going to take his action now by attacking Ryer
Alright.
with his longsword. And Ryer shieldless. 2 versus -4 is a miss. Wait. Somehow that was Asriel. Sorry. 1 second. Okay. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Alright, there it is. Again, he's shieldless. -3 does not beat AC -4. It's a miss. So you can take your attack.
Yep, just loaded back up. So Ryer will give a poke with his javelin.
He is shieldless. 5 versus AC 3 is a miss. And the other 2 priests to his sides are going to take their attacks of opportunity against you. Longsword.
Make sure to make that at a -1 because Ryer's fighting one-handed style.
Okay, -1. See, shorter melee, same elevation. This one's actually going to be -5 because of 50% cover. And then no damage mod. Shieldless AC, 10 versus AC, -4 is a miss. And longsword against Ryer. Oh, wait, no, that's supposed to be rear AC. 10 versus AC, 0 is a miss. And then shorter melee, same elevation. Said -1. You're not actually gonna get that because it's your back AC. Yeah. And damage roll modifier +0. Okay. 2 versus AC 0 is also a miss. Musashi.
Musashi will move up. Looks down at the ground when he doesn't hear his footfall. And will attack this adept here in front of him.
Okay. Alright, he's shieldless. -2 versus AC 3 hits. And you cause 17 damage with your katana.
Now we'll try the Wakizashi.
Alright, -11 versus AC 3 hits. You cause another 20 damage with your Wakizashi. Zalmand.
I'm going to have Zalman wait because I don't want him doing this 5-foot step thing if he can avoid it.
Alright, Airdrin.
Airdrin come up the stairs and hides in the corner, reloads his gun, and hides in the shadows.
Chandrak.
Chandrak will begin featherfooting his way up the hallway. And Chandrak now has 15 squares of movement as it is level up, which he will take to take a backstab at this uninjured priest near the back.
And you get your backstab. Okay, -2 beats his AC of 3. You cause 89 damage, killing him in one hit. You get 400 experience points.
Woo!
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah, so while everybody's attacking this front line of people, all of a sudden it's just a blah! And a bunch of blood and like a spleen like flies up in the air like behind these people.
Ashriel.
So we continue to attack the guy in front of him. Swing of the Nodachi.
Alright, natural 20, you cause 12 damage. And one of the adept priests. That is.
If he's not dead, then I'm gonna use the great sword on him. This is my first attack.
Oh yeah. Yep. Alright, -7 beats AC 3, cause 23 damage. Killing him, go and describe how you do so.
First, he hacked him on one side with the Nodachi, and as the guy kind of flinched from that wound, he came across with the great sword and just cut his head off. And the flames cauterized the wound, so there's not blood everywhere. And no one can hear him scream.
And this adept priest is going to check morale real quick, which probably succeed, yeah, and is going to wait. Alright, Gargamond.
Alright, I'll step up behind Solynod. Then, yeah, take a 5-foot step. Try to finish off the weakened adept.
I'm not even sure. Yeah, he went on 7.73. Okay. Alright, 1 versus AC 3 hits. You cause 26 damage with your halberd. Wait. Yep, you did apply the -2. That's good. You kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So, the blade of the halberd, it whooshes down, and then stops whooshing as soon as it enters the zone of silence, coming down onto his shoulder, just driving him into the ground, and then he wrenches it free, and like practically severing his shoulder from his arm, freeing his halberd.
Okay, he drops a torch to the ground as he falls. Next up is Musashi.
Sash will move to here, kick the head out of the way, and then turn on this other adept who was waiting, so I assume he will attack first.
No, he's not going to. Alright, he's shieldless. -4 beats AC 3, costs 13 damage.
And now that the way is clear, Zalman, can I have Zalman move?
Yes.
Move up to here. Gonna face this guy, and he will attack.
And you can remove his guard too.
Yeah.
Okay, he's shieldless. 9 versus AC 3 is a miss. Ashriel.
Oh, that Zalman gets a second attack as well.
Oh yeah. With his shield, right?
He's high enough level to do 2/1 now. I think.
Uh,
Let me just
Oh, that was
Maybe
his. Oh, okay, yeah, he went before and didn't attack. Okay. Yeah, you can take that now.
Okay.
Okay, -5 beats AC3. You cause 3 damage to the last remaining adept. Alright, end of round. So he was waiting.
Astro. Second attack. It's right after Zalman.
Yeah, go ahead. -4 to hit.
Right. Yeah. So
You do have higher ground. Alright, he is shieldless, and you just barely hit him. 3 meets AC3, and you cause 21 damage to him. And he drops his torch on the floor below him and reaches up with his offhand to his holy symbol and raises it up and dangles it left and right in front of Zalman's face. How many levels does Zalman have?
7. I think I'm going to double check. Yep, 7.
And he says, "O Hades, god of death and wealth, protect me now with your unholy spirit and cast out this insipid creature before me."
But nobody hears.
You said 11 levels?
7.
7, okay. Alright, so Zalmand gets this sort of weird feeling in his head, like when he's trying to detect evil, and he feels an enormously evil presence, and it makes a sharp pain in his head, and his nose starts to bleed a little bit. And he immediately sees spots and doesn't realize what he's doing. And runs. Down the stairs and towards the entrance of the dungeon. Because he's encumbered, he can only move 16 squares. And the fear of an unholy god takes him. Initiative phase. Oh, you know what? Let's see. You know what? That doesn't happen because of the silence spell. He is unable to turn anyone. So instead of doing that, he withdraws. 6 squares. Yeah, I forgot you have to have... you have to be able to speak to turn undead. And he... knows he was in area of silence. Okay, so... Zalman doesn't turn away. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm still rolling. I got to roll for Zalman
Okay.
and Tenzi. Okay, I'm done.
Alright.
I'm good.
Got spells and time. First up is Musashi with 1 attack.
Night changes. Well, perhaps 1 is all he needs. 2, 3. You'll move up and
Alright, shieldless. That's a confirmed crit. You cause 19 damage.
and then he'll follow up with the Wakizashi.
Alright, that is a natural 20. You cause 22 damage and kill him. Go and describe how you do so.
He sees them backing away and he charges them. He's like, no, no, no. And ends him. And Tenzi will dispel the silence.
Could you add 2 hit points to Musashi's health? I forgot that he is a large creature right now. And the Nikoloth didn't do... He shouldn't have done 34 damage to him. Only 32, because that's what he rolled for large creatures.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Alright, and That is apparently the end of combat. And first up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will dispel the silence, and then he will move up to join the others. He'll come up to the first priest, adept, or whatever, and kind of look through its pocket, trying to see if he can find any notes or anything about that might help lead us to where Asher is.
He has a belt pouch. You find flint and steel and probably, let's see, I'd say about 45 gold coins in his pouch. No, scroll cases or pocket litter or anything like that. Maybe some lint, and a little bit of dirt at the bottom. And that's pretty much all he has on him. Like, his clothes don't have pockets, but he's wearing a belt that has a belt pouch.
Okay. Then I was just wondering. Normally, I have Sacred Guardian on Asher. So when she was kidnapped or whatever, I would have gotten a mental image of her situation. I wouldn't know where she is or anything, but I would perhaps be able to see who actually abducted her or something like that.
Being this is a one shot, that doesn't exist.
Okay. And the rest of my people just moved up a little bit. You see a door to the east where it looked like that priest was going to go. So that seems like maybe a good way to go. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will come out of hiding and he'll say, "Hey Musashi, come over here, and I'll help give you some more protection."
Hey.
And then he turns, and Gargamon, you come up too. Well, since I'm waiting. And Gargamon will come up, and Shandrak will cast Stone Skin onto Gargamon.
Okay. At what level?
12.
Okay. Oh, and you get that's level 4, right?
Yeah.
All right, you get 200 points.
All right.
I think
And
that's the
Erdrin.
first spell you've cast this session from a slot, right?
Yeah. Other than just my daily spells. And Erdrin moves silently into the room. And then Ryer will try to listen at the door that Priest was heading to.
Okay. All right. On the other side of the door, you hear the flickering of torch flame.
Alright, he'll risk opening it up.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Oh, I said Ryer will take a risk. Ryer will risk opening it up and take a look.
Okay. You see a 10-foot wide hallway that ends at what appears to be a T intersection. On the far side, there is a torch in a sconce on the wall. Looks like it goes left down a roughly hewn set of stairs, or to the right down a hallway of similar width and height, 15 feet tall.
Gargamon will come up a little bit into the hallway, and then that'll be all for me.
All right. End of round.
We take a quick break.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
How about 5 minutes?
Sounds good.
All right, here we go. Be back in 5. And we're back. Okay, so we had and 6 skeletons. Alright, and there was a Nikoloth. And there was an Elder Priest. And 3 Adepts. And we got Spells and Time. First up is Musashi. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Tenzi and Company.
Musashi will go over next to Shandrak as he was requested to. And Astro will fly up to the intersection and look around. So it looks like the one to the northeast is a little more rough hewn.
Yeah, it looks similar, like it's under construction like those other areas you saw earlier.
And then I'll have Zalman move up. And Tenzi. And that'll be it for us.
Alright. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will cast his last stone skin onto Musashi.
And that was level 13, you said?
12.
12. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Erdrin will he will move silently further into the hallway, shedding a little more light.
Alright.
And Gargamond will
So-
keep going.
Kind of looks like someone's been camping here.
Mm-hmm.
There is a campfire. The light of which you can see flickering against the wall. And you can see bedrolls kind of strewn about.
Mm.
There's a couple logs for sitting. One right about there. And another one right over here. And in the corner, well, not the corner, but over here against the wall, there is some trash. Looks like food trash, bones and peels and things like that. Just kind of gathering flies. And it looks like it's been heaped up into a pile over there. And there's bugs all on it.
Yeah, Gargamon will just we'll come a little ways into this room just to make sure nothing comes at us, and that'll be all for me.
Okay, you notice that there are even more bedrolls over here. And
You know what?
there's even an empty desk.
Oh. Gargamon is going to come more in this room, and he's gonna come near some of these sleeping bags. And Gargamon wants to try to start smelling these sleeping bags, and like, does it smell like maybe like Asher has been here?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope. Definitely no Asher smell.
I don't think he can read, but he will. He'll be able to make it over to the desk. What's on the desk?
It looks empty.
No books, nothing.
Nope. Just a place to sit and write, but nothing in the drawer. And the top of the table does have a quill and ink, but that's it. No paper.
Okay. He will start to make it back, and that'll be all for me.
Okay. End of round. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi calls out to Gargmon. Anything in there?
Oh, campsite, a desk, some trash. Lots of people slept here, but I took a big sniff, and Asher doesn't seem like she's been this way.
Roll intelligence for Gargamond.
Okay. Oh.
This raised area over here seems a bit odd and out of place.
Huh. Gargamon will call out, anybody that can cast some light maybe come in here? There's another area I didn't take a very good look at near the corner.
Tenzi says, okay, we'll come and check it out. And Musashi will think Chandrak and move. And then he'll go to Gargamon. Where did you need the light?
Oh, I can see it now, but those rocks over there, I didn't see those before in the shadows. It's kind of raised.
Just step to there and just kind of look over that way. Zalman will follow him in. As well, Tenzi. I'm going to leave Asher out here to guard the hallway in case something comes from the other way. And that will be it for us.
So this area looks like the beginning of one of those roughly hewn staircases.
Does it look like one big step, or we'd have to climb up a bit?
Yeah, so far it's only one big step. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Chandrak.
Alright. People will start to make their way in. Ryer he's closer, so he will come on in this area, just kind of look around, maybe maybe listen at this part.
I'm sorry, say again.
Oh, so Ryer's just checking out that rock area. Maybe kind of listening next to the walls.
Go ahead and roll a d6. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Ryer kind of shrugs, and Chandrak says, "Yeah, let me take a look." And he'll kind of look next to where Ryer looked, see if he sees anything fishy.
Definitely a secret door right there.
Okay. Yeah, not Ryer. Chandrak turns back and says, good job, Gargamon. Yep, there's definitely a door here. Am I able to see how it might be opened?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Looks like there's a weird stone doorknob. You just turn it.
Yeah, Chandrak will kind of beckon Gargamon a little closer first. And then Chandrak will try to turn the rock handle.
And on the other side is a roughly hewn passageway.
Interesting. Seeing that, yeah, Chandrak will call back. Yeah, I got the door open. And then he'll try to hide in shadows behind Gargamond. And Erdrin will begin to make his way into the room. Silently. And Gargamond will just step into the hallway, but won't go in it. Just step into it, not go very far down.
It's about 15 feet tall in there, and just barely like 10 feet wide.
Nice.
Maybe a little less. His hitbox should allow him to pass through there, though.
Yeah, I'll go just a little bit, and he'll stop there. And that'll be good for now.
Okay. And end of round. Got spells and time. Time now is 7:13 a.m. And Ashriel hears a sound coming from south of him, saying, "Come on, this way! Hurry up!" And 5 priests come around the corner.
Ooh.
It looks like 4 of them are elder priests, and the 5th is even older. And let's see if there's any surprise. Enemies modifier to surprise the party is going to be +0 because they basically announced their presence by shouting. Party's modifier to surprise the enemy is going to be +0 because of the gunshot. Multiple gunshots. Okay, so they turn the corner and see Ashriel, and their mouths fall agape, and they stop moving and are surprised. So, Tenzi's group, go ahead and take your surprise round actions. Michael, okay.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if I want to, if there's something I can do to kill them all at once. But
I think you've got that meteor swarm spell, but it's kind
Yeah,
of
I
a
don't-
small area to be using that.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't. Secondary cloud. Fireball would be too big. We'll just he's just gonna charge in there evil. We'll fly up to this guy here and swing his Nodachi.
Alright. He's armed with suit of chainmail, a small shield, spear, and that's about it. -10 beats AC 1. You cause 19 damage to the Overseer. Alright. Anyone else in your group?
Yeah, I'm gonna have Musashi's gonna move into kind of take cover around the corner here. Neither one could get all the way there. But Tenzi will move right up and Yeah. And he will try to hit the same guy that Astro.
All right. Let's see. 12 versus AC1 is a miss.
That doesn't look right.
And anyone else?
That attack doesn't look right, does it?
And yeah, they're all 12.
I
Did
mean,
it not roll the?
that's got to happen sometime.
I don't think it rolled the dice because 12 is my THACO.
Ah, okay. You probably clicked it too fast.
That could be, yeah. Try again.
There you go. All right. So he does have a shield, so that is a confirmed crit, and you cause 18 damage.
That's it for me.
All right, and then Shandrak.
Okay. Closest one is Airdrim, so he'll go first. He moves silently towards sounds of people. There we go. And he will take a shot at the priest all the way in the back.
And you get your backstab.
Alright. There we go.
All right, -4 beats AC3, and you cause 60 damage to the priest in the back, minus 60. And he has to make a saving throw versus death or die.
As
And he passes the saving throw.
yeah.
And doesn't die. So there's a loud gunshot, and you shoot him. He's like, "Oh!" And you can see his green bar is pretty sad right now, but he survives. Anyone else on Shandrak?
Yeah, Shandrak will Featherfoot only make it to the. Whoops. The hell? He will. I think I got stuck on the wall when you moved me. Thank you. He'll begin featherfooting and make it, yeah, on the stairwell behind Airdrum. And hearing stuff go down, can Gargamon's action be to jog?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so he will jog to try to catch up. Well, he doesn't know his people are there, so he will once again be stepping on Airdrin's shoes.
Anything else?
Yeah, Gargamon he lands on Airdrin's spot, so they both got a check. Garg is at the base of the stairs, and Ryer also is jogging to catch up. He'll make it right there, and that's all for me.
Okay. End of round. And the Asriel's not injured. So now we are in initiative phase. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Need multiple attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. Any more? I did one for Zalman, Gargamon, Musashi, Tenzi, and Asriel.
And Tenzi's going to go full martial arts mode here. He's going to need two more, total of 4.
Okay.
one done.
Okay. And Chandrak, have you finished?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Spells in time. First up is Tinsy.
And Z will is going to do a two-handed side attack against this guy that Astro was fighting.
Alright, the Overseer has a shield. 1 versus AC 1 is a miss. Or sorry, that's a
1
hit.
versus 1?
It's a hit. The sign of disruption. Okay. You cause 10 damage to the Overseer.
And I was going to do the left hand.
Alright. That is a confirmed crit. You cause 15 damage to the Overseer with your offhand side. Ryer.
Ryer will. He will. He will step. No, he will. Yeah, he will step into Tenzi's square temporarily, and he's gonna try to attack the priest south of Tenzi.
Okay, 5-foot step into his square. Alright, that one is shieldless. 7 versus AC 3 is a miss.
Yeah, and take that step back.
And there are 2 attacks of opportunity against you. One from the Elder Priest with the long sword. Are you protected by evil? Protected from evil?
Ryer's not, but
Ryer's
he
not.
is fighting one-handed, so -1 from that.
No, you don't get that on a back attack. So 6 versus
Oh,
AC
yeah.
0 is a miss. And then from the Overseer. Go to melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. -9 for 5 damage.
Okay.
And Gargamon.
Alright. He'll try to squeeze his way through. And then Gargamon is going to swing his halberd overhead at this unwounded adept.
Okay.
Is that a -2 from that? Okay, yeah.
That is a minus. Yeah, -4. 2 occupied squares.
-4 for
Minus
what?
4. For this square is occupied, and this square is occupied.
Okay, I see.
Okay, he's shieldless. Zilver's AC3 hits for 14 damage, and you seem to fizzle his spell that he was casting.
Oh, good.
And next up is Ashriel. Is Michael there?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't hear me? So I'm using a flame tongue against the one that's just south of Asheville, and
Okay.
I'm assuming it's just normal, right?
Yeah. Okay, 2 versus AC1 is a miss. And did you want to use your Nodachi?
Yeah. Yep. Um. I, yeah. I'll just try to end him if I can actually hit.
Oh. Oh.
You hit a
And
lot when you roll a 2.
yeah. All right. A vortex appears. And out of it steps one of these, an Ultraloth. and he's wielding a beautiful looking halberd, and he's got a beautiful looking longsword at his hip. He stepped out right here. Sorry. And he is going to attack Gargamond with his halberd.
Stone skin.
Stone skin, so that is -1 stone skin. Next up is Almond.
He will use his longsword against the creature that appeared.
All right. Creature does not turn. And the sword cuts into the creature, causing it to bleed, and the wound closes up behind it.
Okay.
It's a faceless humanoid with large eyes that resemble fire opals. It has dark gray skin and wears a flowing cape. And you can all hear a voice in your head emanating from it. And it says,
Leave now, Perks, or you will surely be slain.
Musashi.
Musashi will try with his katana on that new enemy that appeared.
That was Zalman somehow.
I haven't finished with Musashi yet. That was Almon's last attack. There we go.
Okay, it is shieldless, -9, beats AC -8. It is a medium creature, about 6.5 feet tall. And you cause 13 damage.
Follow up to Wakizashi.
Shieldless 0 versus -8 is a miss. And another vortex opens.
Ugh.
And out steps this creature. Token looks like that.
Huh.
It looks like a robed human with the head of a fanged jackal.
Okay.
It's snarling and wears an expression of hatred. though it is well groomed and well dressed. Gargamon gets a... Oh. Oh. Okay, so... Zalmond... Yeah, Zalmond, Musashi, and Ryer get saving throws versus spell. And it's not mental or charm. So it's just your flat spell save. No wisdom or anything like that.
And do the people in Zalman's protection from evil get a +2 or +1 or something?
Actually, all three characters get a +2 to their save. Because this creature is inside of his aura of protection. Alright, so Zalmond notices that his armor is getting warm. Next up is Airdrin.
Well, there are two people now right next to him, but they're both kind of looking south, so he's gonna risk moving away from them. And back to this camp room. And he, once he's out of sight, he hides behind a rock and reloads his gun.
Alright, the Overseer Attacks Tenzi and misses because of his cloak. Next up is Shandrak.
Yeah, Shandrak will. They will Featherfoot, but only need to go a couple steps. Actually, one step. And then he will backstab the jackal-headed demon.
Okay. Alright, you get your backstab. This creature is
Ooh.
6 feet tall.
-8 is rough.
And that is a miss. See, this Elder Priest is going to attack Tenzi with his longsword. Is Tenzi protected by stone skin?
Nope.
Okay, longsword. Tenzi. Short melee, signal elevation.
But I will block it.
Okay, go ahead and roll. I think all you have to hit is 4 with a block. He's shieldless, -4, definitely beats 4, and you block his attack. And it is your multiple attack turn now.
Yeah. So he is going to do a regular kick on the guy he's been trying, or that he hit earlier in the round.
Oh, the Overseer?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, your basic foot attack. Okay. Gotcha.
Yep.
That is Turtle AC. -9 definitely beats AC 1. You cause 13 damage, and you kill him. Go and describe how you do so.
He does like just like a front kick right to his chest, and it just caves it in, and he falls back.
Alright, Gargamond. Multiple attack.
Alright, Gargamon will try to hit the Ultraloth.
Alright.
There we go.
So the Ultraloth is shieldless. -11 beats -8, and you cause 20 damage to the Ultraloth. Ashriel.
Turn slightly to the other. priest here and try to hit him with the Nodachi.
Alright, he is shieldless. That's a confirmed crit. You cause 23 damage with your Nodachi. Zalmond.
Rolled for using a sword. Can he do a retreat, tactical retreat, or does he have to just stay there?
He would have to wait till the end of the round to change his action.
Okay, he'll do that.
Did he already attack though?
Oh yeah, he already attacked. Yeah, so he can't do that.
Yeah, he can't.
Okay, then he'll just have to wait it out here.
Okay. And then Musashi's multiple attack. Okay. To the Ultraloth, who is shieldless, -8. Matches -8. You cause 21 damage. Tenzi.
This time he's going to do a standing in place flying kick against the guy to the south. So I got to do a strength check to see if I land on my butt or not. If I do get the attack.
Directly south. He's shieldless. That's a confirmed crit. He caused 24 damage. That kick. And again with Tenzi. Oh, but you use this attack for a parry, right?
No, I get 4 attacks plus 1 parry. Next round I'm going to do fewer attacks and more parries.
Okay.
He will try to finish that guy off with another regular kick.
Okay, he's shieldless. One beats AC 3. You cause 11 damage, and he survives.
Right.
And the Ultraloth will use his gaze attack against Gargamond and Musashi. It is a gaze of fascination. So Gargamond and Musashi must pass a save versus spell or be affected by the hold person spell.
We get the +2 again from Zalmond.
Yes. Alright. So there's now a hold person effect on Gargamon, cast at level 13. For 20 rounds. That is a charm effect, so you go ahead and give him charm with a 1. Charm 1. Hold person. End of round. Nothing really happens at the end of the round. Initiative phase. The Ultraloth is going to drop his halberd directly underneath him and draw his longsword. So it looks like this guy's casting a spell. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Spells and time. Oh. Alright, first up is Musashi.
And Musashi, with a Kiai cry, strikes at this demon with his katana.
Yeah. Alright, the Yugoloth is shieldless, and that is a confirmed crit. You cause 39 damage to the Yugoloth. Killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
He sees its fancy cape and tries to slice it right off of its back.
Alright, and you see its silver cord sticking out of its back, sort of appear out of the ether, and the gateway sort of opens up and swallows him up, and he disappears.
Then he will take a step in front of Zalman and attack the other demon with his wakizashi.
Alright. This one will turn to face. Placing its back against the wall. Alright, he is shieldless. -9 beats -8. You cause 26 damage. And
That's all he's got.
Tenzi.
Yeah, so I'm going to have 2 blocks this round. But this first attack, I will do a double side. Actually, I'm just going to kick this guy. He's been hit pretty bad already. Just try to kick it.
The guy just south of you.
Yes, I'm sorry, yes.
Alright, he's shieldless. -6 beats AC 3. And you cause 18 damage. Killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
Again, just does the front kick to the chest. This time, the guy topples over and hits his head on the ground and cracks his skull open.
Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to attempt to back away back into the campsite area. And he is also going to find a rock to hide behind.
Next up is Ryer.
So, so can I take a 5-foot step through into an enemy square, just to attack the one that's casting?
Hey, I'm sorry, what's Ryer doing?
Oh, he's he tried to take a 5-foot step into this priest square to try to attack the priest that's casting. So he's gonna get a lot of attack opportunities.
Yeah. So just for stepping into that square, he gets attacks of opportunity. Is he covered by stone skin?
He is not.
Okay. Longsword. Short of melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. Critical hit, 15 damage. And wow, another critical hit for 10 damage. Were you gonna roll your attack, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay, he's shieldless, -6 beats AC 3, you cause 7 damage. And kill him.
All right.
Nice.
Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah. So Ryer, seeing him casting and fearing the worst, another one of these baddies. Ryer charges forth, getting cut left and right, but then he stabs his javelin into the priest's throat to stop him from casting.
All right, so Zalman's armor gets hotter. And he takes 1 damage as blisters begin to rise on his skin. And Um. Five magic missiles shoot out of the Arcanoloth's hand at Zalmond. Does he have stone skin?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. Does he have magic resistance?
I'm gonna check. Does not look like it.
All right.
So I would think he does, but no.
So he takes 5 force damage from the first missile, 2 force damage from the second missile, 2 force damage from the third missile, 3 force damage from the fourth missile, and 4 force damage from the fifth missile for a total of 16 damage. Next up is Gargamond.
Is he still held now that the monster's dead?
Oh yeah, that's right. Ashrael.
Ashrael sees greater evil behind him. Is there room for him to fly around and then be above Musashi? So he could go like here and then here.
Yeah, he can. He can move there.
So I'm gonna. All right, and then Musashi temporarily out of the way so I can get Ashrael's attack as in.
Wait, is there anyone underneath him?
Yeah, Musashi would be underneath him.
Musashi's enlarged, right?
Oh, that's right. Damn it.
Not
Okay.
enough. There's not enough room.
Okay, I forgot about that.
You can, if you want to, you could land here and then take a 5-foot step into that square.
I guess I could do that flying though too, right? And do like a 5-foot step, or you can't, or you have to be on the ground to do the 5-foot step.
You do have to be on the ground to do a 5-foot step, yes.
Gotcha. Okay. You know what? Since I'm going to get an attack of opportunity anyways, I'm just going to fly over to here. He can swing at me while I go by, and then I will attack from the stairs.
Okay. He does have a -2 to hit you. He's going to try to bite. Wait. I think these are the ones that have a weaker bite than claw. Let me check.
Oh, Ashrael does normally have stone skin on him.
Ashrael? Okay.
Mhm.
So that's -1 stone skin for him.
You won't
Cast
be
at
able
what
to bite
level?
him. Yeah. You won't be able
Oh.
to touch me either. You'd have to wait till I attack.
No, because you're passing through a square.
Okay.
You're forcing the bubble onto him. So what level was that stone skin on Ashrael?
That was a 12.
Okay. And go ahead and act with Ashrael.
Yep.
Alright, it is Shieldless Flank, and you manage a confirmed crit for 21 damage. And you still have your greatsword.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll
Flame
affect
shot.
him, but we'll give it a whirl. Is he regenerated, cold using, or undead?
No.
So he's just normal, so it's just a +1. So
Yep, so it just kind of passes through his body and heals up again. Alright, Airdrin.
Airdrin moves silently. Will end up behind Ashrael, but he is going to wait to the end of the round to change to a cult shot. So everybody's in melee now.
Everybody's what?
Everybody's in melee.
Yeah. So he feather-footed over.
Yeah, he feather-footed behind Ashrael, and he's going to wait to make a cult shot.
And you get your call shot. Zalmond.
begins to take off his armor.
Ah, okay. And I'm sorry, what was Zalmond doing?
He's removing his armor.
That's right. And is Ryer covered by stone skin?
Oh no, he's not.
Okay. So this priest is going to attack him with his long sword. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Ryer is shieldless. 0 versus -4 is a miss. Yugoloth is dead. And this other elder priest does the same thing. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Shieldless 4 versus -4 is a miss. And let's take a quick 3-minute break. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. And we're back. It's Musashi's multiple attack.
Yeah, Katana.
Alright. He's shieldless. -5 does not beat -8. Tenzi.
Kenzie will take the one square he has of running room and do a flying kick on this guy to the south.
That means no check.
Through him.
Okay, he's shieldless. -3 beats AC 3. It costs 20 damage.
So this
And
time,
Ashriel.
Dachi,
And this is shieldless flank. 3 versus -8 is a miss. And Tenzi once again.
this time it'll be the left and right sides.
Okay, shieldless, -2 beats AC 3 for 12 damage.
Left.
And shieldless confirmed crit. 21 damage. From the silver side. End of round. Ashriel's not injured. Looks like somebody was waiting right here. Or is that from last round?
Airjun was going to do a call chain.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, what's that high pitch? Oh.
So, yeah, Airgen will do a cold shot to the priest south of Ryer.
Alright, -4. And +1 for your rally.
Yes. Oh,
Oh, rolls a 1 right at the end. So there's a loud report. And end of round. And I guess we're in initiative phase once again. All right, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I gotta do Musashi yet, sorry. I am done.
All right.
I'm good.
So we got spells and time. First up is Ryer.
Ryer will see if he can maybe finish off that weekend priest.
His rally runs out at the end of this round as well.
Make it count.
So this is the one south of him.
No, this is the one southeast, south of Tenzi.
All right. So he's shieldless, natural 20. You cause 16 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right. Yeah. So Ryer, just with a quick the javelin goes kind of in between his ribs and punctures his lungs, and he falls to the ground, gasping for breath.
All right, Musashi.
Once again with a Ki cry. Tana to the demon.
All right, the demon is shieldless. Negative 11 beats negative 8, and you cause 24 damage.
And then the Wakizashi.
Yep. All right,
Yeah.
shieldless negative 8, matches negative 8 for 26 damage, killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
He takes the Wakizashi and jams it right into the jackal's snout.
Yeah. And his look of hatred kind of disappears momentarily as his silver cord stretches back out of his spine and goes off into the void, pulling him with it. Tenzi.
Now we just got one guy to put all of our attention on. So I'm gonna do a flying kick first, so I'll have to do a check at the end here.
All right. He's shieldless, negative 12 beats AC 3, you cause 21 damage, and land on your feet.
Yeah, but I'm doing 2 blocks this round if necessary.
All right, Erdrin. What's Erdrin doing?
Erdrin's actually stuck on the wall. If you can nudge him out for me. But he will be reloading, heading back towards the camping room, and hiding behind this big old rock.
And Gargamond.
Failed.
Oh, that's right. I'm just going to remove him from the tracker. Alright, this priest takes a swing at Ryer.
-1 for one-handed style.
Yep. Nine versus -4 is not gonna hit. The Arcanoloth is dead. Oh, but okay, Zalmon takes 5 searing damage. And it's Zalmon's turn now.
Second round of removing his arm.
Okay. And Ashriel.
Ryer's not enlarged, is he? Is he? So no matter, he can fly. Tenzi's
He is
not, so he'll
actually.
fly. Okay, Tenzi's not, so he'll fly over Tenzi square. And we don't have rally anymore.
This is the last round.
Yeah, this is the last round.
Okay.
Alright, that priest is shieldless. -10 beats AC3, you cause 23 damage.
Follow up with the great sword.
He survives, yeah. Alright, -5 beats AC3 on the shieldless line, cause 13 more damage. Killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
He just lops off an arm with the greatsword, and again, the heat cauterizes the wound, so there is not blood everywhere.
Alright, first up is Shandrak and company. Well, next up.
So is Gargamon, like, he doesn't get a save or anything, he's just held?
Right. You have to use, Dispel Magic or, I don't think there's any, like, remove hold spells. So Dispel Magic is pretty much it.
Yeah, so Shandrak will come on up. See the damage. And be like, hey, Gargamon, you alright, buddy?
And he's just
Alright.
kind of held fast right where he's standing.
Alright, I'll see what I can do about it. And, yeah. I think that... Yeah, Shandrak will get his staff ready. And Ryer will try to begin playing a new song.
So you said Ryer's playing a new song?
Yeah. And that's all for me.
Okay. The sound of beautiful guitar music fills the hallways. And end of round. Let's see. One overseer. 4 Elder Priests. Lots of Elder Priests. And then you had an Ultraloth. One Arcanoloth. Alright, we got Spelled in Time. And first up is Kenzie and Company.
Astro will fly back. You saw that Zalman was in some discomfort. He'll fly over and innately cast Dispel Magic upon him.
On who?
Zalman.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the template.
Then up here. Do you need the full text?
No. And what level did you cast it at?
8.
8th. Okay. Ooh, the dispel magic has no effect.
It's okay. He's got 7 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what he's doing. Zalman's going to continue to take his armor off. And he's going to he's going to look at this overseer guy, see if he's got any papers or anything on him or anything else of interest. And then can Musashi help Zalman take his armor off?
Yes. And it will speed up the process.
Okay, he will do that. So that'll be 3 rounds for Zalman and 1 round with Musashi.
Okay. All right, in his pocket, you find a signet ring, and it is the same signet ring that Asher wears all the time.
Mm.
I take it, close my fist around it, and kick the guy. And I let Shandrak know what I found.
Good. She must be close then.
I think they came down this hallway that goes east.
Do you want to keep following this way, or do you want to keep following the secret door we found? There's usually good things down secret doors.
That's true. But we gotta get Zalman and Gargamon fixed up first, I guess.
Yeah, I'll see if I can fix up Gargamon.
Okay. But that'll be all for us.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak is going to use his staff to try to cast Dispel Magic on Gargamon's hold.
What was Shandrak Company doing?
Shandrak was using his staff to attempt to dispel the hold on Gargamon.
Okay, and that's at level 9.
Yeah.
Okay, it has no effect.
Ugh, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, these things have powerful magic. I'll have to try again.
Anything else?
Chandrak is. Chandrak's just trying to listen to Ryer's music to keep focus.
And that's it?
Yeah, that's all for me.
Alright. End of round. Spells and time. Alright, so just then. Just then you hear a door open and shut to the south. And you hear infernal speech. Well, lower planar speech. First up is Tenzi.
Astral will try again on the Dispel Magic on Zalmond.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Zalman takes 2. No. 8 searing damage. And that was round 4. Yeah. And you try to dispel it. Okay, no effect. The armor is still heating. Well, it's starting to cool off now. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Yeah, Zalman's 4th round of removing armor and Musashi's 2nd round of helping.
Okay. So now they get the armor off. And they notice that it's starting to cool off, but the spell is still in effect. Oh, and I guess who was helping him?
Musashi.
So Musashi would also take 8 searing damage.
And then Tenzi's going to walk down here to this hallway and kind of look to see if anything coming there, and then see what he can see. Oh, lordy.
Okay, so you see an Ultraloth praying. And he's saying, and he's saying,
Father, give me the strength to do your will, and guide these priests according to it.
and he goes on praying.
What type was this one?
Say again?
What type of demon was it?
An Ultraloth. One of these guys.
I'm just going to step back around the corner and let the others know. That'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Hearing that from Tenzi, Shandrak would.
And you can hear it around the corner as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Father,
Hearing that,
Dad,
Shandrak would
give me the strength and the wealth and the
Chandra
death.
will, he'll try to come a little closer and try to hide behind, well, not behind Ryer, but hide north of Ryer along the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
And Erdrin will move silently closer to the group.
Alright, Shandrak moves silently as well, right?
Yeah, he would move silently down the hall before hiding in shadows.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
No, that's good.
Alright, end of round. And a couple creatures come up to this intersection in the hallway. And they look like this.
What the hell? Those aren't skeletons, are they?
No, they're insect-like. They look like humanoid insects covered in chitinous plates of a dirty ivory color. They have long, lanky arms and legs, wide armored skulls, sharp claws that look like they can cut through stuff, and glaring red eyes. And each of them is carrying trident. Wait, hold on. Yeah, they're carrying tridents. And they turn the corner and they head this way. Boop, 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 boop. And Ashriel can hear a door open behind him and then slam shut. Okay. End of round. Bells in time. So Ryer's Rally will take effect at the end of this round. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Zalman is going to lay hands on himself. He's hurt pretty bad.
16 healing.
Nice.
It's one of the best healing abilities other than the heal spell. In terms of amount of healing that you get.
Yeah.
And eventually they can do it twice a day. Anything else for Tenzi?
Yes, because Astral heard about this demon. He's not going to just stand around and let it do any praying around here. He's going to fly right up to it, or as close as he can before tell me to stop.
Just go ahead and stop right there.
Okay.
And it sees you, you see it. You guys want to kill each other, roll initiative. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Second attacks. 2 for Tenzi, 1 for Ashriel, and 1 for Musashi.
And not for Solomon.
No, he doesn't have any armor on, so I don't think he's going to go charging in.
Alright. What about Shandrak's team?
Orgamon's still held, so he's has no multiple attack.
Okay. All right.
Alright, I just finished.
All right. Spells and time. Oh, Ryer's Rally now takes effect. 12 rounds?
Yep.
First up is Musashi.
Josh, he moves forward. Looks like he can just get there.
All right.
And he charges forward with a Kiai cry.
You get +2 to hit. And your dexterity bonus to AC goes away.
I meant figuratively, not literally, because I didn't roll for a charge.
Okay. Alright, it is shieldless. -15 beats -8. You cause 14 damage.
And the Wakizashi.
Wakizashi. Alright, he's shieldless. -5 does not beat AC. -8. Alright, Alright, so he uses his Gaze of Fascination on Musashi. Musashi gets save versus spell, or be affected by the whole person spell, which is charm, so your wisdom bonus applies.
Unfortunately, he does not have one.
Alright, and you avoid the hold person effect. Alright. A 20-foot radius lightning bolt shoots from the ceiling down to the floor, catching Musashi in its AoE. He gets a saving throw versus spell for half damage.
Is that one of those dodgeable kind? So he gets his
Dex bonus, yeah.
reaction? Okay.
And it's 68 damage and 34 if he makes it.
Well, he's going to be unconscious either way.
Either way.
It's just a matter if he's going to be like way dead.
Yeah. Alright, so he's able to jump out of the way and take half damage. 34.
He's laying on the floor. He jumped out of the way, kind of dove onto his belly, and just landed there.
Alright. And electricity pulses through his body as he expires. Zalmond.
He puts his hand like close to the armor to see if there's any heat coming off it yet.
There's still heat coming off of it, but it's cooling down.
Okay.
This is
So
the fifth round.
All right, so he's gonna wait until the armor cools off.
All right. Tenzi.
Comes and sees poor Musashi laying there. He will attempt to hit this creature with the two sides.
All right. Go ahead and roll percentile dice. If it's 96 or higher, then you utterly destroy the Ultraloth. So you
Well, sucks
do double damage.
Oh yeah, I didn't roll that.
Yeah.
Do you want me to redo it or?
Yep.
Just...
Go ahead and re-roll. Alrighty, shieldless. -1 does not beat -8. Are you also enlarged?
Nope.
Okay.
Left side.
Yep,
See if it
left
affects
side.
him.
Yeah, right side. Silver. All right. It's shieldless. -5 does not beat -8. Airdrin.
Erdrin is going to wait to change to a cold shot at the end of the round.
Ryer.
Ryer's also just gonna wait for right now.
Ashriel.
Shield cannot wait to get up there. He hits.
Oh. Shieldless 4 versus -8 is a miss.
Did I do the great sword on this one already? No, I did not. So I don't. So he wouldn't know. Is this regenerating, cold using, or undead?
None of the above.
So I hit with that.
With and it's +1, correct?
That's correct.
That's function. Okay, so the blade passes through him, causing a wound that slowly disappears after you pull the blade out. Shandrak.
Chandrak uses his Featherfoot to get behind the Ultraloth and tries to stab him in the back.
All right.
Oh, come on!
Ah.
I can't hit this thing.
Yeah, -5 does not beat -8. Man, that would have done 51 damage. Okay. So one of these weird bug creatures. Alright, it walks up behind Zaalmond, who has no armor on.
So if he has a shield, he's 8. Otherwise, he's 10.
Okay. Alright, and he winds up with that trident. With a -2 to hit because Zaalmond's Paladin aura. And Zaalmond is shielded right now, so AC 7 versus AC 8 just hits by 1, but only causes 2 damage to Zaalmond. And the other Metzoloff also meets Zaalmond in combat. With his trident. At -2 to hit for the aura. And Zaalmond's turtle AC -4 versus AC 8 hits for 8 damage. Tenzi.
Once again, Sigh of Disruption, a right hand Sigh of Disruption on this creature.
Alright, he's shieldless. You managed to score. I don't know why that says confirmed crit, but it's not a confirmed crit. It's a hit, but not a confirmed crit. So you actually do more damage. So 17 damage.
And then roll again. 90 over 95.
Oh yeah, the D100. Yeah.
Okay, that's it for.
All right. And Ashriel again with the no dachi +3. All right. He's shieldless. 3 versus -8 is a miss. Tenzi.
One more science.
Obliterate him.
Alright, he's shieldless. -9. Beats -8, but that's not a crit. 13 damage, and...
One of these times I'm going to get.
You're gonna banish like an avatar or something.
Right? Save it for that.
Alright, end of round. I don't see anyone that regenerates.
Oh, so
some people were waiting.
yeah, so Ryer, actually I'd forgotten, but I had cast a spell with him, so he takes a 5-foot step, and he tries to cast Spook onto the Ultralock to make him afraid.
Okay. So the first round there is no saving throw, but it's after that it's -6 to negate, right?
No, it's the first round it's -6, and then every round after that it's a normal save.
Okay. Alright, he makes the save.
Yeah, that's alright. And Erdrin is going to, hearing some Zalaman take some damage, it sounds like, he's going to move silently to the north and attempt a called shot backstab on one of these things. think you said they were insect-like, so that's probably a regular shot, right?
Right. End of round. Is anyone else doing anything else? That was a 5-foot step, right? So you got to move back.
No. Airdrin was sneaking silently back up toward the north. And he's gonna try to take a shot at one of these enemies fighting Zalman.
Okay.
Do I get a backstep
was
or
with
weird?
Featherfoot, right?
Yeah.
Nope, they are insects, so no
Okay.
backstab. But you do get a +4 to hit.
Okay. Well, so that cancels out with the called shot. So I'm gonna attempt to attack the one south of Zalman.
This one here.
Yeah. With the silver bullet.
Okay, it is shieldless. 4 versus AC -1 is a miss. And that should be everything.
Yeah, that was all for me.
Okay, we're now in initiative phase.
You have a chance an extra attack for Zalman.
Zalman, sure. Right there, there you go.
Thank you.
Did somebody delete Ashrael?
What? Oh,
Yeah, I don't see his token.
It was next to Tenzi.
and he's not on the turnover tracker anymore. I guess I did it accidentally. I don't know. But I just use the same initiative. I guess I'll have to re-roll it to get him on there, right?
Yeah, you have to reroll to get him on there, and you can use the same initiative, and I'll put 2 lines on there for you.
Great, thank you. Okay, I'm done. Thanks, Shanjack.
All right. We got spells and time. Okay. First up is Ryer. Oh. The heat metal runs out at the end of this round.
Okay.
Ryan will come on up and try to back up Zalman and attack the insect monster in front of Ryan. That looks better.
Okay, this one right in front of him?
Yeah, the one in front of him.
Yep. It's shieldless, -3 beats AC, -1. I believe they're large creatures. Let me check. Nope, they're medium creatures, 7 feet tall. Wow. That's just within medium sized. So you hit him for 7 damage.
Okay.
Alright, and a cloud of gas appears.
Oh, jeez.
So everyone within that cloud is 6 hit dice or more, correct?
Is Almond?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, okay. So everyone gets a saving throw versus poison. Or be slain.
Does Gargamon get to save because he's held, or does he fail automatically?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say he gets a save.
So if you're above 6 hit die, do you have to save?
Yeah. You get a save versus poison at -0. If you have 5+1 hit dice, it's a save versus poison at -4. And if you have 4+1 hit dice or less, there's no saving throw at all. You just die. So far I've got Ryer and Gargamond. And I still need Zalmond and Erdrin, I think.
Do we get a +2 because they're in Zalman's aura?
Sure, yep. Alright, so Erdrin drops dead, choking and gagging on mustard gas, essentially.
That's rough.
As does Zalmond.
Oh man.
And wall of fire appears. A wall of fire appears. And you need more cowbell.
Magic resistance?
Yes. Okay, the wall of fire just disappears.
Good job.
Pow. Next up is Tenzi.
Well, attacking with the side.
Alright, he's shieldless, but that's not a confirmed crit. You caused 19 damage. And he is utterly
shit!
destroyed.
Yeah!
Oh, he explodes.
Let's go.
Alright. And the other Metzeloth. Creates a flame strike right here. Boom.
I like the sound of that.
Ryer and Gargamon get a saving throw versus spell for half damage.
This is a fire spell, right?
Yes. Does he have special resistance?
Ryer has, I've proofed his chainmail versus combustion.
Nice. So he only takes 17 damage.
Is Almond in the flame strike?
Yes. And
He
so
has
is
a necklace of missiles that explode.
a necklace of what that explode?
Of missiles, they're miniature fireballs.
Is he dead?
Yeah, but the necklace is on him still.
Necklace. Well, he doesn't get a saving throw if he's dead.
I know. So they go off, right?
No, it says, well, yeah, fine. If the necklace is being worn or carried by a character who fails his saving throw versus a magical fire attack, the item must undergo a saving throw check as well. So it doesn't automatically go off. No.
Yeah. Okay.
It gets a save.
All right. Do you roll that?
Yep.
Okay.
It's made of metal. Necklace of missiles. Magic fire. It saves and survives the fire.
Rats. I want to see that explode.
Yeah. So Gargamon takes 17 damage. Ryer takes 17 damage.
Yeah, Ryer's floating on 1 point now.
Yep. Ashriel.
With hearing all the hubbub, he's going to fly over here. Does the cloud cloud doesn't go to the ceiling, does it?
Let's see. It is. Yep. Yeah, it goes to the ceiling.
So he has magic resistance, so he could check his magic resistance when he goes into the cloud. And if it fails,
No.
he'd have to do the same.
No, if he goes into it on purpose, because it's already there, he automatically fails his magic resistance.
Right? That's it for him.
Okay. Shandrak.
Shandrak will begin feather. Well, he could featherfoot. Yeah, he'll featherfoot down back towards the hall, and then he'll try to hide in shadows along the wall.
Okay. Tenzi.
And he's going to move. When he sees the cloud, he'll stop there. And that'll be it for him.
Okay, and then Asriel's out of movement, Tenzi's out of movement. And that should be the end of the round. I don't think anybody was waiting.
Nope.
Alright. Initiative phase. Is Airdrin dead?
Oh yeah, he's dead
Okay.
again. Got Cloud killed.
Yep. That's a really powerful spell. Most creatures that have it only have it like once a day. From what I've seen, like I haven't seen any creature that can cast it like ad nauseum. It's like a once a day thing for most, if it's an innate ability. Even the Iron Golem, I think it's once a day. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to roll. Oh yeah, I guess at the end of next round, okay. Is anyone still rolling?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I'm just gonna step away just for a second. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Is anyone still rolling?
I'm done.
Okay. We got spells in time. Zalman's armor is completely cooled off now. This Metzeloth is gonna come out of the room over here. Walk down here.
Oh, if it turns away, can Ryer get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, go ahead. Natural 20 to the back, only 5 damage though.
12?
Oh yeah, 12.
There you go.
And
That's all Ryer can do, miss or crit.
yeah. Now this Metzeloth uses bum bum bum. Cloud kill. So Ashriel gets a save versus
So he
poison.
can cast it through the door?
Oh, there's a door there. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Bum bum bum. No cloud kill. Walks up to the door. Opens it and casts cloud kill. Right here. And does Ashriel breathe?
He's immune to poison and gas attack spells.
Alright. So no damage. And Ryer.
Okay, Ryer will attack the same creature they did last time. Let's see if he can hit him again. Guys are a little bit easier than an Ultra Loft to hit. A little bit. But not with that. Well, now when Ryer dies, he's just gonna look embarrassing.
Oh, yep, he's shieldless, so that was a 1. Ashriel.
Attack this creature.
Mm-hmm. Shieldless, -11. Versus AC, -1. See, that should be a confirmed crit. Right? No. No, he's
No,
not a High
no.
Master. Okay. For 11 damage.
Are they large?
I don't think so.
Oh, because that's what it says in the attack template.
Nope, they're medium. So I'll change that.
And he'll follow up with the Flaming Greatsword. Are they cold using, regenerating, or undead?
No.
Okay.
Okay, shieldless, -7 beats -1. You cause 5 damage. Oh. But the wound disappears. And the next Mexaloth. Uh... Okay. So this Metzaloth reaches out with a touch attack to Ryer versus AC 10. And it's right off the turtle line for touch attacks. -4 beats AC 10. And Ryer takes 13 damage as the Metzaloth damaged him with cause serious wounds.
That puts him to -12. Truly dead. Ouch.
And Shandrak.
So with Cloud Kill, it looks like if you're above 6th level, like, it won't kill you, but it'll damage you. Is that right?
Yeah.
Shandrak is gonna risk going through the Cloud Kill to the north. and he will end up behind this Mezzaloth. And he will try to backstab, but just get a regular.
So, yeah, after the initial casting. Yeah. Okay. And then what's Shandrak doing?
So he's gonna try to sneak up north through the cloud, get around this insectoid monster, not get a backstab, but try to stab him in the back anyway.
Okay. Shandrak takes 1 poison damage.
Okay.
And you used Featherfoot?
Yeah.
Nope. You rolled 100. So you have to move
No.
back 3 squares,
Okay.
which is in the cloud.
Oh wait, I have to move back. I can't get behind him, but he sees me.
I thought you said you used Featherfoot,
Yeah, I did.
and you
Oh, I
failed.
failed on that. Oh.
You failed. Yeah, you rolled 100.
Okay.
So you gotta
failed on that.
move back 3 squares, right? Or did you take the full 15?
No, I took the full 50. I took actually 13 from where I'm at.
13.
just
So you only
go
have to
back
move
like that?
back 1 square. Which would be here.
Okay. Alright, sounds good. Do I still get that attack though, even though my Featherfoot failed?
Yeah.
I
Yep.
have to roll that without the attack bonus though. That's right. See, here we come in.
Plus, you didn't hide
No, I did.
because your token's not invisible.
Well, not anymore because I had rolled my attack before.
Oh. But yeah, no
That's the one.
backstab. You got. You got heard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's the roll without the +4.
Alright. Shieldless -6 still hits. And you cause 20 damage. Tenzi.
Tenzi cast a spell, Disbelief.
Hmm.
He doesn't believe that cloud kill is real. So with the spell, I put it in the honeydew list, but it's not out there yet. But It's in Tome of Magic, 6th level priest.
Okay. Let's go. 1 round per level. All right.
So I got to make a save or spiritualization to convince myself.
At you pinching yourself.
Since it's a charm, should I get wisdom bonus in that for the save?
It's your no. You're talking about disbelief as a charm?
Yeah.
No. No, you cast it on yourself.
Made it.
Okay. And then, what level are you? 15?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, the cloud kill just isn't there.
Yep. All right, that's it for Tenzi.
Okay. Ashrael, multiple attack. That's a confirmed crit. 28 damage. And was anyone waiting?
Nope.
Alright, end of round.
I'm sorry, I have to go.
Okay. Let's do. Wait. You get 1 more Ultraloth.
Yeah.
Experience for 1 more Ultraloth. Okay. Okay. That's 1 Ultraloth. They're worth 26,000. 2 player characters. 5 NPCs who are an XP. 1 creature defeated. They have 13 plus 26, that's 21. And then Warriors and Bards in the party was 3. Okay. All right. Did anyone gain a level? lot of XP. 5,000.
I didn't. Zalman must be close. He was a little lower.
Yeah, he's close. Let me add this one in. I don't think that'll do it. Oh, he's really close. Probably around 8,000 or so away.
Yeah, couple
probably.
demons and a dungeon bonus away.
Yeah. Yep. Any other NPCs make it to the next level?
None of mine.
All right. Sorry for messing up that cloud kill pass-through thing for Ashriel. He would have only taken D10 damage if he passed through.
Or he was immune to it, so I could have just went through it, but it's
Yeah.
no biggie. Thanks. I gotta get going. Sorry.
All right. Thanks for playing, everybody.
That was a fun one.
All right. Have a good one. See you next week. Bye-bye. And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I urge you strongly to explore our links down below. If you're watching us live on Twitch, we have links to our Discord, our Patreon, our PayPal. There's a link to the join game forum for this game if you want to play. And there's a couple other links that I don't remember. I think there's one to my X or Twitter, which I don't use anymore. And I should probably just delete that, huh? Alright, thanks for watching, and hope you enjoyed. We'll probably be back to the main game next Sunday, and then probably next Saturday I'll do some world building, just like I did yesterday. And hope to see you then. Let's see, we're gonna raid into Lord Gosamba. And if you stick with the raid, I think it's an extra 200 channel points. So we got about 5 seconds. Alright, see y'all next week. Bye-bye.